Hello.
Yes, hello.
Yeah, hi, this is Momita Patra. I have a lecture now. So,
Yes, ma'am. We are waiting for 10 a.m. We will start at 10 a.m. sharp.
okay, so I will join after some time then, or should I just wait?
Ma'am, you stay online. Ma'am, just a minute. Have you performed, would you like to share something from your end now?
Actually, yes. So, I had sent an email yesterday with the MCQ questions and the presentation, but I think I sent a wrong presentation to you in the sense that it is a 1.5 hours presentation, whereas what I'm going to give today is a 1 hour presentation. So, can I just resend you again?
Yes, ma'am. You can resend the presentation.
Yeah. So presentation I will resend you, and rest I think everything is fine.
Okay, ma'am. Actually, I made you the presenter. You can check at your end if it is visible or not.
Mm, yes. Can you see my screen? My screen visible?
Yes, ma'am. It is visible.
Okay. So I'll stop sharing now. I'll share once everybody joins. Okay. So meanwhile, or after the lecture, I can share the
Right now,
presentation with you.
87 people joined. So,
Ma'am, right now we are having around 88 participants.
Okay.
So once it goes above 100, we will start the presentation.
Okay, so I have a few questions. So the MCQs that I gave, I need to ask them those questions, or is it going to be from your side?
Ma'am,
Hello?
yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, now you're audible. Please tell me.
Yeah. So, ma'am, the MCQ will be done from our end.
Okay, all right. So the students, the participants are like interactive participants. How will they interact after?
Ma'am, once you complete your presentation,
Acha.
so participants will be interacting with you directly, or they will be unmuted from our end, and some participants may be raising their queries in the chat box. We will share the
Acha.
questions with you.
Okay, okay, fine. I will understand. So yes, it's okay then. I will share the presentation with you after the presentation. Okay, I'll share the
Yes,
PDF.
ma'am. Before we start, we would like to share a brief profile with all the participants.
Yes.
So, ma'am, around 100 participants have joined till now. So, we will be
Okay.
starting.
Okay. So shall
Good
I
morning,
start my
everyone.
video now?
Yes, ma'am. We will just share your profile. Thereafter, we will start, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. Fine. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, dear participants. Welcome to the Joint Faculty Development Program on IoT and Application Smart Systems. Today, we have with our resource person, Dr. Momita Patra. She is the Assistant Professor in Department of Computer Science and Engineering, IIT Guwahati. Dr. Momita Patra, madam, received PhD degree from Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Indian Institute of Madras, Chennai. She is currently an assistant professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Indian Institute of Technology, IIT Guwahati. Her research interests include the areas of vehicular ad hoc networks, Internet of Vehicles, and 5G communications. Madam Momita Patra, welcome to this Joint Faculty Development Program. We made you the presenter. Now we are handing the session over to you.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the introduction, and thank you for inviting me. So I will start, and also a very good morning to all the participants. I hope that this session is fruitful for you and you gain some knowledge out of this. Okay, so please feel free to ask questions, and I would be very happy to answer your queries. If not, you can also share your queries with me and send me your queries over email. I will share my email ID at the end of the presentation also. Okay, so is my screen visible to everyone?
It is visible, ma'am.
Yeah, okay. Thank you so much. So let me start. All right. So I know that this course, FDP is on IoT and its applications, but you might think that my title of my talk is Envisioning the Future with Connected Vehicles. So why are we talking about vehicles here? Okay, so in this talk, I am going to give you an overview of first, like what is connected vehicles? What are these, what are we talking about when we are talking about, vehicles which are connected with each other? What are the applications that it is going to give us, etc. And along with that, I'm going to tell you that how does it have some similarities with IoT, or how IoT plays a role in this. And we are also going to talk about some edge communications here. Okay, so let me start my talk. And the title of this talk, as you can see here, is Envisioning the Future with Connected Vehicles. So the outline of my talk is going to be something like this. I will first give a brief introduction on what is intelligent transportation system and what is this terminology of connected vehicles that I'm talking about. Yes. Second one is Internet of Vehicles. Okay, so you have already heard of things like Internet of Things. There have been many talks before me also, which have talked about, IoT and stuff. So we are going to talk about today Internet of Vehicles. Okay, and then I will talk about one problem that I will show you, which is resource management in such scenarios. And then I will describe, one of our problems, that is problem statement with problem formulation, the proposed algorithm, and a small brief delay analysis with some simulation results. Okay. Finally, I will conclude the talk. So now let us talk about intelligent transportation systems. So what do we understand when we say the term intelligent transportation systems? For any naive person, intelligent transportation system would mean like, okay, some kind of transportation system that has been induced with some kind of intelligence along with it. Okay, any naive person would think like that. And it is true. When we are talking about intelligent transportation systems, we are basically trying to induce some kind of intelligence in that transportation system. But the problem is that how are we going to do that? Okay, so the study of this consists of this entire concept of intelligent transportation systems. So if I have to define it with proper terminology, then it comes out like this. That is, ITS, or Intelligent Transportation Systems, is a technology, application, or platform that improves the quality of transportation or achieves other outcomes based on applications that monitor, manage, or enhance transportation systems. So let us rewind and let us define it in another way. Okay, so as a naive person, we were thinking that, okay, intelligent transportation system must be something that introduces some kind of intelligence into the transportation system. How are we going to do it? That we do not know. Why are we going to do it? That answer is here. Okay, that means whenever I am trying to introduce some kind of intelligence, how am I going to do it? With the help of some technology, with some application or some platform. And why am I going to do it? Because it will improve the overall quality of transportation. That means overall how the user is experiencing the travel from one point to another, or how the user's comfort is there while the user is being transported from one place to another. That quality is enhanced with the help of ITS. Okay, so let us get to this part. Okay, so why somebody thought of this thing? When I was talking about that the overall quality of experience of a user is going to be enhanced with the help of ITS, this is what has been dreamt of. Okay, as you can see in the screen, that there is a family that is traveling with the help of a car, but nobody is driving the car. They are simply having a good time while traveling from one place to another with the family. Okay, so this is what has been envisioned for a long time, that with the help of intelligent transportation systems, this kind of a scenario can be provided to the users who are traveling from a point to another. Okay, but of course there's a but here. The problem is that we dream of a lot of things, but when we want to achieve something from the dream to the objective, then we need to understand that where are we currently, and from there how much do we have to work. Okay, that's what we need to think of when we are going for any field in research. Okay, so this is the dream, as you can see. Now we need to see that what is the challenge, from where do we start, and what are the challenges that we need to overcome in order to reach this kind of a scenario. Okay, so let us see what is the current scenario. Okay, so you can see that we have a particular scenario here where some traffic has been there. Okay, so this kind of scenario you can see on a busy day or any working day in India itself. Okay, when you see like some metropolitan cities during weekdays, during office hours, you will see this kind of a scenario. Okay, so you can see here that there's particularly no management of lanes. People are moving from any way to one way to another. And hello, is there any question or something? Hello. All right, so yes, let me continue. So we can see that here there's no question of lanes. Okay, so lanes are nicely being mismanaged here. The traffic is too much, very crowded scenario. Too many people are having too many vehicles with them. And there's particularly chaos in this picture, as you can see here. All right. So this is where we start. So you can see that from there, we are trying to go to this. That means this dream kind of a scenario, that is nobody is driving and you have like fully chaos less environment here. Whereas this is this current scenario where this is fully chaotic. So you need to work a lot. We need to work a lot as scientists. Okay. So how are we going to improve this, or how are we going to even start something which is towards improvement, towards achieving of the dream of having an intelligent transportation system? Okay, so let us see what are the problems that we are having in the current scenario. Okay, so first is, yes, traffic movement challenges. Okay, so yes, we can see that there are too many vehicles. Point number 2 here, you can see there are too many vehicles on the roads, and this number is increasing day by day. Okay, it's not decreasing, it is increasing day by day. More and more people are having their own vehicles, and they are taking those vehicles on the roads and then using them on a day-to-day basis. So with all of these increasing number of vehicles, traffic movement is a challenge. And when traffic movement becomes a challenge, it leads to large number of fatal road accidents. Okay, so this is what we need to avoid from the current scenario. But how can we do it? And why is this being taught from the perspective of somebody who works in networks? Okay, so the concept that we are going to look at here, or we think that what concept is needed in order to have a kind of scenario where this kind of chaos does not happen, is anytime, anywhere internet access. We will see what it is. By the name of it, you can understand that anytime, anywhere internet access simply means that wherever you are, okay, and whatever time of day it is, you do get continuous internet connectivity. Okay, now how is that going to help us? That's what we are going to look at. So let us look at how is this anytime, anywhere internet connectivity going to help us during vehicle transportation. Okay, mobile phone, we can understand that yes, we want to have always internet connectivity because we, depending upon our mood, we can have different, we can go for different applications, we can want for different video streaming, movies, etc. Okay, but why for vehicle transportation? That is a question, right? So firstly, how is it going to help? It is going to help us with road safety. So I'll give you an example of how it can help you with road safety. Okay. So for example, there is a car that is moving, car A, suppose, that is moving from towards a hairpin bend. Okay. Whereas there's a car B that is coming from the opposite side. Now, A and B are unable to see each other because it's a hairpin bend. But the driver of B, unfortunately, has taken a more amount of alcohol and he's driving in that inebriated state. Okay. So, of course, it can be a very difficult situation. It can lead to some kind of fatal road accident. So what can we do? If this vehicle is connected, then we can send the information to the driver of A and also to B if B is able to read, able to understand that or respond in a particular amount of time. But A is not inebriated, right? So A, we can send the message to A that, you know, there's another person who's coming from the other side and he may not be in a stable state. So maybe you can just wait for some time until that other vehicle goes out, or you can just change your lane so that, you know, the possibility of having an accident is minimized. Okay, so that's what is one example of road safety. Similarly, for traffic control, we can say that suppose there is one road which is having too much of traffic at a particular point of time, and this one road is in general being used by people who are going towards their office. Okay, so if too many cars or too many vehicles try to use the same road, of course it is going to create a lot of traffic jam. So in order to avoid that, what we can do is whenever a user is putting his destination putting his destination in the vehicle, we can say that, or we can give him or her the information that you know, this route is pretty busy and this is the alternate route that you can take. So what we are doing, we are reducing the time of travel for the passengers, and we are also reducing the particular roads to have been overrun by different vehicles, which can cause traffic jam. Okay, so this is also one example. And the last one is, of course, information and entertainment. So, for example, different advertisements, different types of information, like nearest, whenever they are going to, whenever your vehicle is entering some particular area, what are the different restaurants nearby, what are the different malls nearby, those kind of advertisements can be given out, and some other entertainment related tasks can be done in the vehicle during vehicle transportation, like you know, using social media, using, you know, downloading videos, live games, etc., can be done by passengers who are sitting in the car. Okay. Now, this concept of having anytime, anywhere in internet connectivity, okay, this concept is known as connected vehicles. Okay, so let us first see what is connected vehicles. Okay, so connected vehicles, as can be defined here, are vehicles which have continuous connectivity to the internet and support communication with their internal and external environments. Okay, so what do we mean here by internal and external environments? All right, so yes, internal environment for a vehicle will be internal to it. Okay, now suppose you are trying to find out that, oh, what is the temperature of the engine? Okay, is it going beyond the threshold value? What is the amount of fuel that is left? Okay, what is the internal temperature of your vehicle, inside the vehicle? Okay, so those information, if you want to or if they are related to some applications, you can send this information for those. Okay, now these are information related to the internal environment of the vehicle. These can be sensed with the help of sensors. And external environment is external to the vehicle. That means some other entity is associated to it. For example, like your engine is overheated, so you need to send this information, or this sensed information is suppose sent to an outside entity which is external to your vehicle, and then the information is sent back to you that your engine is getting overheated. This is a nearby place which deals with such kind of scenarios where you can actually repair your engine, or you can just take a look at what is going wrong in your car. This is the nearest place. Okay, so these kind of support to the user can be given out with the help of connected vehicle scenario. Okay, so whenever we are doing research, there are 3 questions that we want to always answer. Okay, so first is, what is it that you are going to do? Okay, what is it that you are trying to do? Why you are trying to do? And then finally the question comes as to how you are going to solve this problem. Okay, so for now we have tried answering this question, that is, what is connected vehicles? Then comes the question as to why. Okay, why connected vehicles? So we have already known this answer from the previous slide, that we want to support applications which are related to road safety, traffic control, and information and entertainment. And for those reasons, a connected vehicle scenario is imperative. Now, how are we going to achieve a connected vehicle scenario? So these are different technologies that will help in supporting a connected vehicle scenario. First one being wireless sensor network, and this is mostly for intra-vehicle communication. That means within the vehicle. So as I was giving you an example of what can happen internally or in the internal environment of a vehicle, and those information can be sensed with the help of wireless sensor network. Now, these information can be sent to the outside environment, or from the outside environment, your vehicle can get some information according to which your vehicle can take some decisions, or the driver can take some decisions. Okay, so for those reasons, we can have VANETs or vehicular ad hoc networks, which use the standard IEEE 802.11p and which support communications such as vehicle to vehicle or V2V communication, and vehicle to roadside infrastructure such as V2I communication. Okay, so these are basically helping the vehicle to communicate with other vehicles or with roadside infrastructures, which are static infrastructures on the road. Okay, so basically communicating the vehicle with the external environment. Now comes cellular network. So these are, so we can use 4G LTE or 5G. And these are basically helpful for providing internet services to users in the vehicle. Okay. Now, lastly, what comes out is Internet of Vehicles. Okay, or what we call it as IOV. So by now, all of you are very much aware of the term IoT, that is Internet of Things. And I'm sure that all of you are aware that, what is IoT? That means in IoT, what we are going to do, we are trying to connect the entities, all those entities that can be connected with each other with different types of technologies. Okay, so that means connection of everything with every other thing which can be connected with some kind of technology. It can be sensor network, it can be Wi-Fi, it can be cellular network, it can be even Bluetooth, etc. Okay, so now what is Internet of Vehicles then? We are not looking for the keyword things here, but instead of the keyword things, we are looking at vehicles. Okay, so let us see what IOV is. But before that, we need to look at that when we are talking from the perspective of vehicles, what changes. Okay, so here we are not looking at any object or anything that we generally look at IoT, we are looking at vehicles here. So what are the challenges that we are going to look at before going for the definition of IOV or what IOV exactly means? So first of all, vehicles are getting more and more sophisticated because we are integrating different devices in our vehicles like GPS, sensors, actuators, etc. And they can belong to different technologies. So integration becomes very difficult. Okay. And not only this, synchronization between devices also becomes a challenge. Okay. Now, when we have so many technologies integrated in a particular vehicle with different devices, therefore they are basically answering to different applications, or they are basically supporting different applications, right? So therefore they need to perform, or vehicles need to perform, more and more complex data collection and data processing. Okay, so that is also one thing. Now, when we are looking for data collection, more and more complex data collection and processing, we will be requiring powerful onboard computing and also a lot of onboard storage. Okay, so up to this, we are clear that these are the problems that are going to happen. Now, there's one more question here. We are talking about, data collection, data processing. We are talking about applications that will be supported with the help of different devices. But in between, we are also forgetting one thing, that we are going to communicate internal and external environment of vehicles. So for that, we require significant communication capabilities. Okay. Now, for significant communication capabilities, we need a large spectrum. Okay. But the problem is spectrum is scarce, and that leads to expensive internet upload. Okay, so that is one issue that we need to look at. All right, so these are one set of issues again. And then finally we get to the issues of security. Okay, so security and trustworthiness is a huge problem when it comes to such kind of connected vehicle scenarios. Okay, for example, I was giving you an example, that is, if a vehicle A is coming towards a hairpin bend, and if a vehicle B is coming from the opposite end. Okay. Now, suppose one of them is given a wrong information. For example, A is given a wrong information. Okay. Then it might create an accident also. Okay. So trustworthiness of the information that is coming, security of the information that is being sent, these have very much importance in case of such kind of connected vehicle scenarios. And that too, as I was talking about, that these information need to be sent very fast. All right, why? Because again, I will take the same example. If there is an accident going to happen, or it might happen, you have to send the information to an entity which is probably moving at a rate of 80 to 90 or even 100 kilometers per hour. And within that, you have to ensure that you send the information, and after sending the information, the driver is actually having time to respond. Okay, to respond to what he or she must do. All right, so this is the reason why we need to transfer information in a very short time. So therefore, these applications which are related to vehicles, they have a delay constraint, a very short delay constraint. And of course, because these are vehicles which are moving very fast, this becomes a distributed environment, and providing security and trustworthiness within a short time in a distributed environment is a huge challenge. Okay. So last point I have given, that there can be several attacks that can be done in such kind of environments, like denial of service attacks. For denial of service attacks in general happens when a maligned vehicle, or an attacker, maligned attacker, basically tries to overkill the resources that a vehicle is going to use. Okay, or basically the network resources that a particular vehicle or node is going to use, so that the node is unable to connect itself to the network. Okay, so that is called denial of service attacks. Then we can have jamming attacks. That is, you jam the network. The attacker jams the network so that the non-malign nodes or the innocent nodes, they are unable to use the network resources. Okay, so for these kind of attacks, okay, to detect what is the attack, to detect who is the attacker in such kind of scenarios is very difficult. Why? Because it is a very highly moving environment, right? Every vehicle is moving pretty fast. Now, if there is an attacker who is attacking at a location A, by the time it is detected by other vehicles that there has been actually an attack, and we need to find the attacker might have moved away from that place. Okay, so that is why these are certain issues that are very much difficult to difficult to find out, and these are very interesting areas of research when it comes to vehicular networks or any connected vehicle scenario. So as I was talking about, let us get to the what Internet of Vehicles means basically. So Internet of Vehicles is a scenario where a vehicle is integrated with different technologies so that it can actually communicate with devices which are integrated with these different technologies and support different types of applications, which will eventually give a very much comfortable and safe driving experience for the users. Okay, so for example, you can see in this slide that a vehicle is getting connected to a cellular base station. That is also possible. A vehicle can get connected to a Wi-Fi access point. It can get connected to a roadside unit using V2I communication or using VANETs. It can also communicate with another vehicle with the help of V2V or vehicle-to-vehicle communication, again supported by VANETs. And then internal to the vehicle also, we can have onboard sensors which can communicate with each other and with the external environment with these different types of technologies. Okay, so essentially here we are allowing a vehicle to communicate with different entities around it by integrating it with different technologies. Okay, so this is what the communication requirement of a vehicle looks like when we are talking about IOV scenarios. Okay, so let us look at this. So a vehicle can communicate with other vehicles with the help of V2V or vehicle-to-vehicle communication. It can communicate with sensors with the help of vehicle-to-sensor communication. It can communicate with roadside units with the help of V2R or vehicle-to-roadside communication. It can communicate with cellular infrastructure with V2I or vehicle-to-infrastructure communication. And it can communicate with personal devices with the help of vehicle-to-P or V2P or vehicle-to-personal communication. Okay, so these are my communication requirements when I'm talking about Internet of Vehicles. So let us come to the components which consists of an IOV scenario. Okay, so we have just now spoken about the scenario where a vehicle, the communication requirements of a vehicle in an IOV scenario. So those consist of this part, that is the connection, how a vehicle can connect, communicate with different devices with the help of different technologies. So that is making this part. We have different applications, and corresponding to that, we have different large amount of data and their processing, and basically support the demands from the clients. So that consists of this part. Okay, that is connection and clients. And lastly, we are coming to this part, that is the cloud. When we are talking about a large amount of data, a lot of processing involved, which eventually leads you to the need for a large amount of storage and computing, then we generally take the help of cloud. Okay, so that comes into picture here. Okay, so these are the components which consist of IOV. Now, what are the challenges that we need to handle in such kind of scenarios? First is, yes, resource management will be a problem. As we know that, number of vehicles are increasing, number of applications are increasing, demands from the users are increasing, and we have limited storage and computation. Okay, and even our network bandwidth is limited. So resource management will become an issue. Now, yes, because of these network bandwidth issues, and the high mobility of vehicles, we will also have efficient information dissemination challenges. Because when mobility of vehicles is high, the contact duration between the nodes becomes lesser, okay, and the network topology keeps changing constantly. So because of that, sending an information reliably to from one source to another destination in such kind of a highly distributed environment becomes challenging. Then comes the challenge for congestion control, because as we are talking about a large amount of data, a large amount of network bandwidth that is required, of course, there will be congestion because of all of these data that needs to be transferred, which will eventually also need raise the need for high amount of data storage and data offloading. As we are looking for a scenario where vehicles are connected with, are supported with different technologies so that they can connect with different access points, cellular base stations, roadside units, sensors, etc., there will be challenges related to interoperability. And of course, security issues will be a challenge, as I have already described earlier. So these are some challenges that we need to handle. Now, before I get further into the resource management challenges, I would like to talk a little bit about vehicular cloud computing. Okay, so right. So when we were talking about that is where are we currently, we were looking at the scenario that our spectrum is scarce, which leads to, or which implies that internet upload becomes quite expensive. Okay, so what do we do when something is too expensive? When you try to you see a flat, and or maybe the community is very nice, but it is too costly for you to buy the flat. Okay, so what do you do? That, okay, for some time I will rent in this community because I like this community. I will rent a flat, and then afterwards, when I have enough money to buy, I'll probably buy some flat in this community. Okay, so similarly, when internet upload becomes expensive, then why buy when you can rent something? And what you can rent? So that as a solution comes out as cloud computing. So basically, you can rent some storage, some computation resources when it with the help of cloud computing for your vehicular applications. Okay, so this is the concept that we are going to look at right now. And this concept is basically known as vehicular cloud computing. Okay, so what's happening? You have the central cloud here. Okay, now from the central cloud, the vehicle, we are having some small set of clouds here. So this is what we are looking at. So we are basically dividing or distributing the resources to the edge. All right. So what are we doing here? Let us start from this part. Okay, so start from vehicles. Vehicles do have some amount of storage of their own. Okay, they have some amount of computing resources of their own. Now, for smaller applications, which probably need to be executed very fast. Okay, so you do not have time to transfer your information to a roadside unit or to a cellular base station and then to a central cloud and then get back. So that takes a lot of time. Okay, if your application is having strict delay constraint, which can be up to hundreds of milliseconds only. So in that case, you can try and take help of your vehicles which are nearby and form a cloud, so that they can actually, all these vehicles can actually communicate with each other, and they can share their resources, and they can help each other in executing their resources. Okay, and support their corresponding applications. So this concept is known as vehicular cloud. Vehicles in a vehicular cloud can communicate with the help of V2V, or vehicle to vehicle communication. Now, what if vehicles do want to communicate with the roadside unit? Okay, so now we come to this scenario, this part, that is a roadside cloud. All right. So what is a roadside cloud? So these roadside units are basically connected to small data centers or small servers, local data centers, which can act as a small cloudlet, or it is also known as a roadside cloud. Okay. So how it will help? It can help in offloading the data from the central cloud to the roadside unit, and it can also help in sending the information faster to the vehicles which are here. Okay, so sending and executing the particular application related data, so that can be done in this roadside units. All right, so these are known as roadside clouds. Vehicles can communicate with these roadside clouds using V2R, or vehicle to roadside communication. Okay, and of course these are further connected through the backbone network to the internet. Now let us come to the final one, that final hierarchy, final one in the hierarchy, that is the central cloud, where we have public cloud servers, private cloud servers, and they are connected to the internet via backbone network. And the base station is also connected via the backbone network. So therefore, if there is a vehicle that wants to directly connect to a base station, it can connect via V2I communication, or it can communicate to the RSU. The RSU can eventually communicate the information to the central cloud, okay, via the backbone network. So this is the layered architecture that we are having, the 3-tier vehicular cloud architecture. Now, why do we need such kind of a architecture? Because it helps to fully utilize the physical resources in the entire network. Vehicles can use different communication technologies to access different layers of clouds. And this kind of architecture helps in flexible and compatible usage of heterogeneous wireless communication technologies. And it also, with these this kind of distributed environment, distributed clouds, it helps in rapid deployment and fast servicing. Okay, so that is the reason why vehicular cloud computing is useful for us. So as I was talking about that, I'll be talking about resource management challenges. So let me get to the portion of resource management, but in the central cloud. Okay, so I will be now talking about the resource management challenge that will come, that we will come across when we are looking at cloud providers at the central cloud. Okay, so given all of these issues, the cloud providers basically face challenges due to first, we have increasing number of vehicles, mobility of vehicles, very high mobility of vehicles we are having, right? So one vehicle can move from one place to another by the time your execution of the data is happening. Then applications are now becoming more and more resource intensive, which leads to more and more demand for cloud services. And also, because we are dealing with vehicular applications, we have strict delay constraints for these. Okay, so what is the motivation for us now? That is, we have high demand of resources. And with this high demand of resources, what happens? The cloud providers are now then compelled to either add new data centers or establish new data centers. Okay, so that becomes a pretty costly solution for us, right? So what do we need? We need to have an efficient resource allocation technique. Okay, we need to do this. We need to allocate resources in a very efficient manner, so that with the limited amount of resources that we are having, we can support these demands of growing demands for the cloud services that are coming. So keeping this in mind, we are going to look at the concept of federated cloud. Okay, so what is federated cloud here? Okay, so with the diagram, as you can look at, we can see that there are several cloud providers that are connected to each other, but they virtually look as a single cloud or a single cloud provider. Okay, so what is happening basically here, that there are different cloud providers. They have many applications which want, or many users which want, or which are requesting for different, requesting them to serve different applications. But these cloud providers are sharing their resources with each other so that they can support each other's application. Okay, so ultimately the user is also happy and the cloud provider is also happy that the user has been provided its request within the time or within the QoS requirement that the user was asking for. So what they pay each other something for using each other's resources, but ultimately the revenue that they are receiving from the users, that is increasing. Okay, so everybody is happy. All right, so this is the concept of federated cloud. So if I have to define it, it can be defined as: federated cloud is a composition of two or more clouds that remain as distinct entities but are bound together by standardized or proprietary technology that enables data and application portability. So we are going to use this concept of federated cloud. Now, I'm going to refer to this work. This is one of our works, which has been recently published in IEEE Transactions on Vehicular Technology. Now here in this work, we've used the concept of vehicular cloud computing, or what we call as FVCC. Okay, we have known the concept of vehicular cloud computing. Now we are adding the concept of federation here. So how is it going to help? These are the factors. How is it going to help? That is, FVCC basically offers a cost-effective solution by integrating data centers of multiple clouds into a virtual single cloud. Then FVCC helps vehicular service providers to avoid infrastructure expansion. Okay, we do not need infrastructure expansion. Then it also helps to serve more users with desired delay constraints and cost constraints. So ultimately it will lead to higher revenue. And it also handles mobility of vehicles by migrating virtual machines. Okay, so that is also one important point. And FVCC provides high availability and scalability benefits for small cloud providers. Okay, so these are the benefits that we get with FVCC. Now, our problem statement can be formally defined as: we need to dynamically allocate resources in a federated vehicular cloud to minimize cloud providers' cost for delay-sensitive applications and delay-tolerant vehicular applications. Now, this objective is subject to certain constraints related to cost, constraints related to delay associated to different applications, and constraints related to computation capacity of cloud provider and available memory at the cloud provider. So subject to these constraints, we need to achieve the objective. So let us see the system model here. So we have considered a federated vehicular cloud scenario. So first of all, let us look at the vehicles here. Vehicles, we have a scenario where vehicles are moving on a road and they can communicate with the RSUs. This is the transmission range of an RSU. We have considered the transmission range as around 1 kilometer for an RSU. And vehicle V1 can communicate, when it is communicating with an RSU, it sends a tuple of information. Okay, what is that information? It sends its own ID. It sends the services request ID, service requests ID. Then it also sends the information as to what type of request it is. That is, whether it is a delay sensitive request or whether it is a delay tolerant request. And then it sends the timestamp at which the request was generated. Now, when this request reaches the RSU further sends it to the central cloud by simply adding just its own information. That is, with the same tuple, it simply adds the RSU's own ID with it. All right. So this is what we have here. Now let's get to the federated cloud scenario. So as we can see that we have 3 different cloud providers, CP1, 2, and 3. They have their different data centers associated. Now the task of an FCM or a federated cloud manager in these cloud providers is that they will be helping in scheduling the requests to different data centers. Okay. Now, because we are talking about a federated cloud scenario where where the cloud providers are actually helping each other in support each other with their requests. So we have a central manager, and in this case, we are considering that as FCM1. So one of them is acting as a federated cloud manager who is having an added responsibility that it gets all this information, and then it also gets the information from different FCMs, other FCMs, which is basically the information that how much resource they can provide or they can outsource for helping each other. So that information is here. It also gets the requests from different vehicles, and after that it tries to schedule these resources. Okay, it tries to schedule all these resources to different data centers. So basically, if it has to schedule the resource to CP2 or cloud provider 2 in some of its data center, it will simply send that information to FCM that you have this much of resource and this VM needs these much of resources. So maybe you can schedule this, and the FCM2 they will further then schedule that resource to the corresponding data center where it is available, the resource is available. Okay, so this is how we have a federated cloud scenario. This is our proposed system model. Now, nobody does anything for free, right? Nobody helps anybody for free unless and until they are great people. So what we generally do, so what we have done here, especially when it comes to business, nobody helps for free. So why would some cloud provider help other cloud provider for free? Well, nobody will do that. So we have to quote a price for that. If some cloud provider is helping another cloud provider, then it has to charge the other one something, right? So that pricing model also we have proposed, and that we are calling that outsourcing price as Fed price. That is the price offered by a cloud provider P to other cloud providers in the federation. Okay, so what are the factors that we need to consider to get this price? So first is, what is the operating cost? Then what is the price for end user? What is the demand of users? What is the resource availability? All right, so we have divided the different applications into delay tolerant and delay sensitive. Now we define profit that is gained by a cloud provider is equal to the price that it is quoting to the user minus the operating cost. The Fed price that we are looking for, that should be somewhere within this. Okay, we cannot quote a cloud provider more than what we are quoting to the users, right? It should remain between the operating cost and the user price. So how are we finding this? So first we are finding the utility, okay, or basically the usability of the resources which are being outsourced. Okay, so this is probably the total available GPK is the total amount of resource that is available for outsource at a particular cloud provider, minus this is the available resource which is and out of this total, some part is being used, some part is remaining. This is the residual available resource in that, divided by the total available. So this gives you the total utility of the resource that is available for that was basically given for outsourcing. Now the Fed price can be quoted as the operating cost plus the utility of the resource times the profit. Okay, so this is how we are quoting the Fed price. Then we formulate the problem with, so these are some variables that are there. So first we partition the VMs into 2 types, that is delay tolerant and delay sensitive as per the application. Then for each VMI, which belongs to M, denotes the cloud provider that I is allocated to. QK denotes the data center K of the cloud provider Q that I is outsourced by. XIPQK is equal to 1 if P not equals to K, and XIPQK is equal to 0 if P equals to Q. This simply means that if it is 0, There's no migration. Here, if it is 1, that means there is a migration of VM. Then TIQK defines the running time of I at cloud provider QK. VMDI represents average delay of the request forwarded to the ith VM. So this comes here comes our objective function. So our objective is that we want to minimize the cost for delay tolerant applications, and we want to minimize the the delay that is incurred by a particular VM's execution for a delay sensitive application. Because for delay sensitive, we are basically sensitive to delay. Thus, we have strict delay constraints. So we want to minimize the delay for delay sensitive applications, and we want to minimize the price for delay tolerant applications. And alpha and beta are weights that are chosen by the FCM. Okay, depending upon what are the types of how much of delay tolerant and delay sensitive applications are you getting. And these are subject to certain constraints. So of course, we do have cost threshold for the users. So the Fed price should be less than the cost threshold. We have delay threshold. So the delay incurred by the VM should be less than the delay threshold. We have limitations of computation. So this is equation 3 represents that. We have limitations of memory. So this is represented by equation 4. And of course, the amount of resource that is being given to a particular VM cannot exceed beyond the amount of total available resource for outsourcing by a particular cloud provider, right? So that is represented by equation 5. This represents that, at a time, we have one data center can be one VM can be executed at only one data center. Okay, and XIPQK will belong to 0 or 1. Okay, so this is the total number of constraints to this particular object. So how do we solve this problem? So we have proposed an algorithm that we call it as cost and delay aware resource allocation method. So what it does, first, if a request is from a new user, you create a new VM. Very simple, easy. Now, if a request is from the same RSU, then you forward the request to the FCM. Okay, and that means you forward to the FCM, and the FCM will forward to the VM that is there. That means there has been no migration. There is no need for migration in this case. But if the RSU is different, that means the vehicle has moved and there will be a need for migration. Okay, so that is what happens in this part. That is, if there is a change in the RSU's ID, then you forward the request and check that if there is a migration required or not. Okay, so now comes this module, that is Federated Resource Allocation. What it does, it collects the resource information, classifies the request into DT or DS, and then calls the associated allocation function. The allocation functions are given by delay sensitive resource allocation, that is DSRA, DTRA, that is delay tolerant resource allocation. So I will just give this value first, that is delay sensitive resource allocation. So what do? We sort the data centers based on delay and select the first one, because our objective is to minimize the delay for delay sensitive applications. So if the first data center cannot satisfy the delay threshold, that means the others will definitely not be able to, because we have already sorted it. So you drop the request there. But if the selected data center satisfies the cost threshold and also satisfies the delay, then you allocate the VM and you are done. Now, if the data center satisfies the delay threshold but does not satisfy the cost threshold, then what do? Then you try to check other data centers also. Okay, so what do? You, for the time being, add it to a candidate list and then check other data centers that whether they satisfy the delay threshold and whether they satisfy or how much are they not satisfying the cost threshold. Okay, so we put it into the candidate list. Now, if no data center satisfies delay threshold within the cost threshold, so what do? You sort the candidate list and accept the extra cost to satisfy the delay. Okay. What does this mean? That means that we are ready to pay a little more in order to satisfy our delay threshold. Okay. So that is the issue that we are having here. Or basically, when it comes to delay sensitive applications, the sensitivity of the delay can be fatal to human life, right? So in order to avoid any kind of fatal accidents, what we do, that we are ready to pay some extra cost. But the data threshold, or the data center that satisfies this is being chosen. Now, there was a question, I think I couldn't read it very fast, but there was a question that was asked, that when DSRA and DTRA, where are they executing, I think. So basically, all of this is executing at the FCM. I will come to the question again at the end of the talk also. All right. So now, once this is done, the FRA will select the data center with minimum cost. Now, when it comes to when it comes to DTRA applications, then the FRA will select the data center with minimum cost that will satisfy the delay. Okay. So we have also done a delay analysis, end-to-end delay analysis, where there are vehicles, and how it is going. The request is going from the vehicle to the RSU, then to the FCM. From the FCM is scheduling that request, and then after that, it is scheduling it, sending it to the corresponding FCM of the cloud provider. Then the cloud provider's FCM schedules the request and sends it to the sends the request to the data center. At the data center, the request is being processed, and from there the processed request comes back to the vehicle. So this is the entire cycle of what happens from the request being created to the response being received at the vehicle. And we have at some places, well, if you go through the paper, you can see the explained work. So at some places, the delay within the vehicular network has been analyzed as an MM1 queue. Okay, so we have done an MM1 queue model there. We have analyzed the delay, and then we have come up with the total end-to-end delay that will be there when between this request created, response sent to the vehicle. This is given by this value. Now let's come to the results. So firstly, we have checked that what is the impact of federation. Okay, so that is why we have compared federated CD-RAM and non-federated CD-RAM. Is cost and delay aware resource management with delay sensitive and delay tolerant applications. Okay. These are the threshold for delay sensitive and delay tolerant applications. This is the graph for average delay with change in vehicles or increase in vehicles per kilometer. And we can see that with federated scenarios, okay, for delay sensitive applications, it is well below the threshold of delay. And for delay tolerant applications also with federation, it is well below the threshold, as well as it is below the non-federated scenario. Okay, because for non-federated scenario, we are not sharing the resources. So therefore, the time for waiting will be much higher than that of for federated scenario. Similarly, when this happens, the number of served requests will also increase, and that is what is being shown here with this graph. And also, as we are looking for a scenario where we will be giving out the resources only when it satisfies the cost threshold. So that is why we can see that with this cost threshold graph also, for federated scenarios, both for delay sensitive and delay tolerant, we are having better results than non-federated scenarios. Similarly, when we now in this scenario, we are considering a federated scenario only for all of the delay sensitive as well as delay tolerant applications, but we have compared it with a simply delay aware scenario and a simply cost aware scenario. Okay, so this is the delay aware graph and this is the cost aware graph. This is the threshold for delay tolerant applications, and this is the threshold for delay sensitive applications. And we can see that with our proposed CD-RAM DS delay sensitive applications, it is well below this threshold. And for delay tolerant applications also, it is well below the threshold, okay, as compared to cost aware as well as delay aware applications, okay, delay aware algorithms. Similarly, for served requests also, our algorithms are performing much better. As we can see that this is the blue line is for CDRAM DS, the orange line is for CDRAM DT. It is performing much better as compared to the delay aware and cost aware scenarios. And for average cost also, it is the same. Now, finally, we come to the number of migrations. So we can see that the number of migrations is also much less in case of both delay tolerant and delay sensitive applications in our case as compared to delay aware and cost aware algorithms, because of the reason, as I've already mentioned, that we are trying to minimize the delay for delay sensitive applications and trying to minimize the cost for delay tolerant applications. And hence, in between, we are trying to minimize that, only when it is required, that migration is required, only then we are migrating. Otherwise, we are not migrating in those cases. Okay, so that is the reason that we are getting better results in this case. Finally, I will conclude the talk, and I would like to say that, instead of showing that, okay, this is the conclusion of our work, I will just try to say that, these are the steps towards going for much more research work in Internet of Vehicles, or IOV. So first is that we need to design an advanced hierarchical framework that integrates federated cloud and fog or edge computing to host a wide range of applications. Okay, then we have, for now, we just saw that how the resource management can be done with federated cloud and the central cloud. Now we can do it in the vehicular clouds also and in the roadside clouds also. The resource management needs to be done there too. Then, yes, security, attack detection and mitigation techniques. These are always going to be challenges because of high mobility of vehicles. Okay. Then, of course, high mobility also leads to challenges for efficient information dissemination. That also we need to look at. And finally, 5G based vehicular communication. Okay, that is 5G V2x, which is very interesting and has a very large scope for research. So we can also look at 5G based vehicular communication challenges. Okay, so this ends my talk. Thank you so much for hearing. If you have any questions, please, you can ask. Okay, and these are my contact. So if later on also you want to contact me for any questions or anything, you can just simply go ahead and do that. Okay, so thank you. Now I'm open for questions.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for this wonderful session. Ma'am, there are a couple of queries from the participants in the chat box, ma'am. With your permission, shall I read it, ma'am?
Sure. Can I see the questions if from the chat box myself? Is it possible? Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. At the top of the screen, ma'am. Once
Yes,
you
I have
stop
seen.
sharing.
No, I can actually see the chat box. There is one question that has been given here. Madam, when DSRA and DTRA are happening from this from Israj Ali. So when DSRA and DTRA are happening from user, when DSRA and DTRA are happening from user, and are they allocated during running on the road or before that? Okay. Okay. So DSRA and DTRA are happening when the user is sending the request, and this is all, yes, the user is running at that time. While running itself, it can send the request, right? So it is sending the request to the FCM, and the FCM is doing the DSRA and DTRA. Okay, so yes, this is the answer to this question. And madam, if there is any other question to this one, this is my
Yes, ma'am. One more question is there in the Q&A section. So one of the participants, Syed Ali sir, asked that, ma'am, what is V2x?
Yes, V2x basically means that you are trying to communicate your vehicles with different technologies. It can be cellular technology, it can be vehicular ad hoc network, etc.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the for solving all the queries. So, dear participants, you can also raise your hands in the meeting. So, we will unmute you and you can interact with the expert. Yeah, ma'am, one participant has raised his hand. Mr. Chintan Patel, sir. So, shall I unmute him, ma'am?
Sure, definitely.
Hello, Chintan Patel. Yeah, you are unmuted. You can ask your query.
Good morning, ma'am. So basically, actually, I wanted to ask that what are the authentication probabilities? मतलब कौन सी which devices will basically require authentication for vehicular communication?
Actually, this depends. See, authentication, when we are looking from the network perspective, then we will be looking at the request authentication. Suppose I am trying to get access to a particular cloud provider's or a user's ID. Then I will be requiring a authentication, and in that case. So from the vehicle, the request will go and the request will require an authentication. If I want to move, like suppose in 5G, if you see, there are different types of applications and there is an authentication server. The cellular network has an authentication server. So from the vehicle, what the request is coming, and that needs to be authenticated. The request needs to be authenticated by the authentication server so that it can be executed later on. So that's what, I mean, I would say that from here, from the network perspective, the authentication would mean. Does that answer your question?
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
So, ma'am, there are a couple of queries in the Q&A section again. One participant, Mr. Sanjeev Kumar sir, has posted. So, are both RS Cloud and Central Cloud processing the same set of data?
Let me, RS Cloud and Central Cloud. No. They are not processing the same set of data. So basically, see, the roadside cloud basically kind of acts as an edge here. So the Central Cloud can offload some data to the roadside cloud, or it also can act as a gateway cloud. Like when vehicles want to upload some information to the roadside cloud, which can be locally done faster, then the roadside cloud can actually process that data. Okay, now it can belong to same type of application, but for the same application, a copy is not being sent to the roadside cloud. I mean, it is not efficient, right? So this answers the question, I hope. And there was one more question you said, I think.
Yes, ma'am. In Q&A section, it is there from another participant, Israj Ali sir. So he's saying, is there any simulator available to create the IOV network?
Yes, so basically, see, IOV works with different integrated technologies. So if you're using only one set of technologies, then it's great. We can actually think of using, either NS3 or even NetSame, okay, or even sometimes we can use Omnet++ also for that. But when it comes to some particular, I mean, so many integration of so many technologies and then working with that, right now, at least to my knowledge, we do not have any simulator which simulates a full IOV scenario. Okay, so that is this. And experimental setup, somebody has asked me. So for this work, we have done the experiments using we have made our own discrete event simulator using Java, and then we have done the simulations with this one.
Thank you so much. So with this, we come to an end of all the queries of the participants. I guess all the participant queries are answered. So on behalf of the principal coordinator of this program, Professor Ratnajit Bhattacharya sir, I thank you, ma'am, for accepting our invitation and coming on this platform and sharing your knowledge with us and enlightening all the participants. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Thank you for inviting me. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. So, dear participants, now shortly we will start with the hands-on session 4. So, today the hands-on session 4 will start from 11 only. So, it's already 11:11. So, I request our hands-on expert, Mr. Jitesh Kumar sir. Are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Jitesh sir. So, we will be giving you the presenter right, sir. Please give me a minute. Yeah, we can see your screen. So, I request sir to please continue.
Okay. So, good afternoon, everyone. So, this is our joint, this is the fourth hands-on, that is our smart home using Google Firebase. So, in this hands-on number 4, we have to cover these steps. So, by one, we will cover every step. So, in the first one, we have to install the Arduino Ide, and we also integrate the node MCU. But right now, in this experiment, because we are using the Firebase library, so Google Firebase library use node MCU version 2.7.3. So we have to use this version only. And there are two libraries that we have to install. The first one is the Firebase library, and the second one is Arduino JSON library. So these library we require, and then we will create account on Firebase, and we will project our setup, and then we have to update the Firebase library fingerprint. Then we can upload our code. So this is all the steps we have to cover. So first, everything I think Arduino Ide is installed in every person, I think, installed the Arduino Ide. So have you installed the Arduino Ide already? Have you installed the Arduino Ide? Yes or no? Please acknowledge into the chat. Have you installed the Arduino Ide already or not? Okay, so see here, this is the Arduino Ide installation step. If you are unable to install, so you have to search on arduino.cc in Google, and you have to open the website, this arduino.cc. So right now I am also opening. So this is the Arduino website, arduino.cc. I am sending the link to you. And here you have to click on the software. So in the software, you have to click on Windows Win 7 and newer. So see here, click on software. Then you have to click on Windows Win 7 and newer. This one. So when you click over there, so then you have to click on the just download. So right now the Arduino Ide is version number is 1.8.19. This is for the Windows operating system, and if you are using the Linux, so you can click on this. If you are using Linux, so this is for the Linux. Similarly, if you click on the Mac OS, so this is for the Mac OS. You have to click on the just download button after pressing. So for Windows Win 7 and maybe your Windows 7, 8, 9, 10, anyone. So you have to use this Windows Win 7 and newer. So you have to click on this, then you have to click on just download. So it will download the Arduino IDE on your laptop. So the setup file you will see into the download. Then you have to install this Arduino IDE. So just double click over there and just simple pressing next button, you can install the Arduino IDE. So please everyone install the Arduino IDE. Please everyone install the Arduino IDE. Please everyone install quickly. If you have any doubt regarding this first step, please ask into the chat. Please. Have you installed? Everyone, if you installed, please write into the installed already. Please write into the chat if you already installed. Please everyone reply quickly. Only one reply. Please install on your laptop quickly. Have you installed? So this is the first step that you have to install. Now, in the second step, we have to integrate the node MCU. This is the second step. So see here everyone, we have to cover every step. Otherwise, you are not able to perform. So first step is the Arduino IDE. The second step is we have to integrate the node MCU to the Arduino IDE. So but the version number we have to use the node MCU, that must be 2.7. Please remember. So how to choose this 2.7.3? Every person you have to see here, because already we use the Arduino node MCU version 3.0.2 in Arduino IDE. So we have to degrade it. So this is the node MCU 2.7.3. How to download this version? Please see here. So please everyone open the Arduino IDE first. Everyone, please open the Arduino IDE quickly. So after open the Arduino IDE, just click on the file and click on the preferences. Just click on the file and click on the preferences. See here, after downloading the Arduino IDE, you will get this type of shortcut on your desktop. So just double click over there. This is the Arduino IDE. And how to run this? Just double click over there. So let it open. So now here you have to click on file, then click on the preferences. You have to click on the file, then preferences, and you have to copy a link here in additional board manager URL. So I am sending you this link to the chat. So please copy the link and paste it here. Please copy the link. This is the link. Just copy from here. Copy from chat and paste it here. Where you have to paste or in additional board manager URL. So please everyone do this. So see here. So first you have to click on the file, then preferences, then you have to paste the link here. And then click on the OK. You have to click on the OK button. First you have to paste the link that I already shared into the chat. Then click on the OK. Now in the Arduino IDE, just click on the tool, then board manager. See here. Just click on the tool. This is the board. So right now here, in your case, the board will show is Arduino Uno. So just click on the tool, board. It will show like this. Arduino Uno. It is showing, and now click on the board manager. Everywhere. You already used this setup, this integration, but right now today you have to change the Node MCU version. So now click on ESP8266. Now right here ESP8266. Select the version and now select the version 2.7.3. See here, in your case, it's already the 3.02 is installed. So you have to change the version number ESP8266. Select the version and the version number you have to select 2.7.3. So in my case, see here, the 2.7.3 already I selected. So that number is not showing in the list. But in your case, you have to select 2.7.3. Please don't install the updated version. If you install the 3.0.2, the code will not work because we are using the Google Firebase library. So it is recommended that we have to use 2.7.3. So please select the 2.7.3 and install it. Is it clear to everyone? It is, see here, click on the select version 2.7.3, then click on the install button. Is it clear to everyone? This step. Is it clear to everyone? Yes or no? Please reply quickly because we have to, if you want to perform this hands-on, you have to choose this step. Only one reply from Gulab Patel says, remaining participants, please reply. Everyone. Please reply quickly. Yes, it will take some time to downloading. So please select the version. I am repeating again. Please follow the steps. So here you have to click on File, then click on Preferences, then you have to copy a link in additional board manager URL. So you will get this link in the chat option. I already shared. So please see, this is the link for the board manager. So you have to copy a link. So I link is shared. Just copy the link and paste it here. Don't open the link, please. Sometimes people open the link, but you will get nothing when you open. So just copy the link and paste it here. Now, come back to the Arduino IDE. You have to click on Tool, then click on Board. So in this board, here right now it is showing Arduino Uno. So you have to choose the different board. For this, click on the Boards Manager. So just click on the Boards Manager. So it will take some time to open this from. So it will take some time. So now you have to write ESP8266. You have to write ESP8266, and this will come the ESP8266 by ESP8266 community. So in right now it is showing the version number is 3.0.2 in my case, but we have to use only the version number 2.7.3. So we select the version 2.7.3 from this drop down. Just click on select version and 2.7.3, then click on install. So now the version is installed. So have you installed the 2.7.3? Please reply if you installed. No, sir, you have to use, no, ma'am, you have to use 2.7.3. Please install the fixed version 2.7.3 because our library is dependent only this version 2.7.3. Have you installed? Remaining participants, only few reply today I am getting, and this is one of the important hands-on. In this, you will also make a application in your. You will make a Android app. You can use. So please, everyone, do this. Only few reply I am getting out of 300 approx participants. So please do it quickly. And now click on the tool, go to board, please follow this. And now here the ESP8266 board version 2.7.3 is showing. So is it showing right now ESP8266 in bracket 2.7.3? Is it showing or not? Please tell me. It is showing or not? 2.7.3. Everyone, please reply. It is showing 2.7.3. Everyone, please see here. Just click on the tool. The board is right now the Arduino Uno is showing, but the ESP8266 board 2.7.3. Now go to next list. You have to choose the Node MCU 1.0 ESP12E module. Please, everyone, you have to select this. Node MCU ESP. Just go to Tools, Board, ESP8266 board. Now select this board, Node MCU ESP12E. So just select this board. Just select this board. Everyone. So now check the which board is showing to you here. Which board is showing to you? Board Node MCU 1.0 ESP12E. And the version is 2. So right now the board is showing Node MCU 1.0 ESP12E. Is it showing or not? Like this, see here. It must be showing Node MCU 1.0 ESP12E. Is it showing or not? Everyone, please reply quickly. It is showing or not? Remaining participants. How many participants have hardware right now? So you need node MCU and the 4-channel relay module. So how many participants do you have this board? Right now, node MCU with micro USB cable. Please reply if you have complete hardware, or no issue if you have only the node MCU, then you can also perform this experiment. If you have node MCU and few LEDs, 4 LEDs if you have, then you can perform this experiment. Is it clear or not? So if you have hardware, please reply into the chat. No one is replying. So now you have to choose this. These are the all steps. This is the step number 2. In this, we are using the Node MCU version 2.7.3. For this, you have to first install Arduino Ide and you have to select the Node MCU board version 2.7.3. And finally, it must be showing like that. When you connect a board, the board is Node MCU and you have to select the COM port. Maybe in my case, the COM port number 3 is showing. In your case, maybe COM 5, COM 10, this number is showing. So this, when you connect board via USB cable, it must be showing the port number. This is the second part in which you are doing. Now, the third part is you have to install the Firebase library. So the third part, we will understand how to install the Firebase library. Please everyone see here. Every step you will get in different media, because sometimes people will get confused. So that's why I arranged into a sequential manner. So this is the sequence. Arduino Ide installation. Then after that you have to integrate Node MCU. Now we will install in step number 3 and 4. We will install the 2 libraries. This is very important part. If you don't install this library correctly, you will not able to perform this hands-on. So see here step number 3, the Firebase library installation. So please see here everyone. So just search for Firebase Arduino library in Google. So just open the Google and search Firebase Arduino library and open this link. In the first GitHub link, Firebase extended or Firebase Arduino library. So just write into the Google the Firebase Arduino library. Firebase Arduino library. And open this link. So have you opened this link? Have you opened this link? Yes or no? Everyone. Please reply quickly. Have you opened this Firebase Arduino? If you don't have hardware, then no issue. You can install Arduino Ide, you can integrate Node MCU, then you can install the library also. Only when you have hardware, if you purchase hardware, then you can perform. That is the main part. So just search for Firebase Arduino library and open this link, Firebase extended. Now you will get this GitHub page. So just click on the code on the right side. Just click on the code and just click on the download zip. So you have to download this zip file. So you will get this type of zip file, Firebase Arduino master.zip. The name of this file is Firebase Arduino master.zip. Is it clear to everyone? Are you getting this? Please first tell me, are you getting this Firebase Arduino master.zip file? Firebase Arduino master.zip file. Are you getting, everyone? Only to reply 3, 4. So please do this. If you don't have hardware, no issue. You are making the Arduino Ide capable of programming. The part when you perform this hands-on with hardware, then it must be easy. Otherwise, you have to start from scratch. First, install Arduino Ide, then must be some questions. So right now, just perform this. If you don't have hardware, no problem. You can see on the webcam, but you have to follow the software part. Actually, my suggestion, please follow the software part. This is the software part. How to download library, how to enable the node MCU integration. This type of thing you can understand by the software part. So please, if you don't have hardware, no issue. Perform the software part in right manner. That is the more important. So everyone is getting. I assume everyone is getting this Firebase Arduino master.zip. So I am repeating again. So there is a Firebase Arduino library. You have to write and see here why we are doing this, everyone. So when we open the Arduino website, this is the image. This is the Arduino website. When we open the Arduino website, so in the Arduino website, when we click on the documentation, so there are some inbuilt libraries. See here, these are the library examples. When you click over there, so see here, there are some pre-built library that is developed by Arduino developer. So these are the libraries that are already available, that are already developed by Arduino developer. So say there are Bridge library, EEPROM library, ESP LoRa library, I2S library, LCD library, SPI library, wire library, Wi-Fi library. This is the Wi-Fi library that we are using in it. And there is software series, servo motor library. So lot of library are already available. That library is developed by Arduino developer. So same libraries you will get here. If you wanna see here in the if you are using the wire library. So in the wire library there are 4 example codes. So these 4 example code you will get here. Just go to click on File, Examples, and see here. These are the library example for any board. See here, this is the LCD library, and these are the codes. When you click here on the LCD liquid crystal library, see here. When you click here, this is the liquid crystal library. See here. This is the liquid crystal library, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 9 codes. So same 9 codes in Arduino Ide available here. See here in the liquid crystal. See here. These are the 9 codes are already here. Similarly, there are some bridge library, Ethernet library. There are some stepper motor. There are some there are tempo library, SD card, and these are the examples from Node MCU. Okay, and there are examples from different examples from custom library, like this a DSP sensor library, and also there is Arduino JSON library. So these are the library custom libraries, and these are the library examples for the Node MCU. And these are the example for any board, and these are the built-in examples. So this is the sequence. But right now we are downloading the third-party library, Firebase Arduino library, that are not available into the Arduino Ide, and that are not available on Arduino website. The same codes are also the same code that available on the Arduino Ide, same code available into Arduino website also. Arduino website and Arduino Ide both are syncing. in the same sequence. But right now we are using the third-party library. So that's why we have to download the third-party library. Otherwise, if you wanna use different library, if you wanna install any another library, so see here how to install the library. This is the button. Just go to Sketch, include library. See here, so there are some list of library already available. So see here, this is the library page. Just give me just let it open because it will take some time to open. Let it open. So see here, this is the library manager. So this is the library manager. So from here you will install the different libraries according to your choice. According to your choice. So just it is updating the list. Now here you can write. See here, this is a huge list of the library that are already available. So imagine if you write here Firebase Arduino library, like if you are write here the Firebase and press enter. So see here, so it will take because it is a very heavy software, so it will take some time. So there is here. So this is the ESP826 Firebase library by Rupak Podar, Firebase Arduino based Wi-Fi, Firebase Arduino based Wi-Fi, Firebase Arduino client library for ESP, Firebase ESP32 client, Firebase ESP8266 client. So there are a lot of library are available, and this is by the author also is written. But right now we are not using this library that are already available onto the Arduino IDE. We are using third-party library, and in this case, when you are searching here the Firebase Arduino library, this one, and please check who is the author. So we are using the library from the author is Samsung. So we are using this library. So it means you are using third-party library. So you have to download this library. So just click on download. The same process I am telling here. Are you understanding, everyone? We are using this person library, this author library. That's why that person library is not available into the Arduino IDE. So we are using this download zip, and now you will get this library is third-party library we are using, and this is we have to download manually from the Arduino IDE. Is it clear or not, everyone? Are you understanding? Is there any confusion? Are you understanding or not? How by using this process you can understand. Sometimes if you are using with Arduino, Node MCU or ESP32, sometimes you need to install the library from the third party. Not every library is present onto the Arduino IDE. Are you understanding how to use Arduino? That is also very important part. How to use Arduino. So in the Arduino, if some people are beginner to Arduino or they are not familiar, so I am repeating again. See here, first thing you have to understand how to open the example. So example are available in file example. These are the examples. There are some built-in examples. The second example for any board, and these are examples that are for Node MCU. And these are examples from custom libraries. See here, this is my custom library. This is Firebase Arduino. This is custom library. Firebase Arduino. This is custom library. You will also install. So these are some custom libraries in the RC here. The PubSub client custom library. ThinkSpeak, Firebase Arduino. These are the custom libraries. And these are some libraries that are already available here. Okay. So this is the one part from how to open the example that are relay on the library. So you can open from here, and from the sketch how to include the third party library. So this is from the sketch. Click on sketch, include library. So you can install library. So see here, these are the liquid crystal library if you wanna include in your code. Okay. So similarly, these are some libraries. These you cannot get example. You just click on, see here. I am opening this. See here. This is the raw code. When I click on sketch, include library. Like we wanna use the liquid crystals. When you click over there, so see here, the header file is already written. Are you getting? See here, click on sketch, include library. Which library you wanna include? Like I wanna use Wi-Fi library. See here, the library, how the header file is included already. Just you click over there, how wanna use. So you just have to click. Like you wanna use ESP8266. This is a dummy.h. That right now it is not working, dummy.h. So that's why the color is not in the orange color. Similarly, there ESP8266 Wi-Fi. See here, this library you are using multiple times. So that are the dependence library. That the Wi-Fi client, Wi-Fi secure. Similarly, when you click over there, you will get the header file list of the header file. Similarly, how to open library manager? Just include library and just you can open the different list, and from this you can open the manage library, and you can also add the zip library that we already. And in the tools you will get the board manager. This is very board manager, which board you are using right now. So you can select from here from the tool. So board is selected from tools. From sketch you can include library, and in the file you can open the example code. This is very important part. Is it clear to everyone how to use different part of Arduino IDE? Is it clear or not? Everyone. Are you understanding or not? Is there any confusion? You can ask. Please write your doubt quickly. If you have any doubt, please ask your doubt. Please, if you have any doubt, please ask your doubt. Please write quickly. So now, I think there is no doubt. So now, see here now, after downloading the library, when you download it, so please see the path. Where is this library in your laptop? Please see the path. Where is your library? Please see the path. Okay. Now, everyone, just click on that. Now we have to include this library into Arduino IDE. Okay. So just click on that sketch. Click on include library. Then click on add.zip library. Just click on sketch, include library, and click on add.zip library. So now you have to select those zip files, this zip file. That's why I'm saying now you need the path where your library is downloaded. Where is the downloaded folder? So just go to this path, add zip library, and select this .zip file. Don't decompress it, just remain in .zip format and just click on the open. I am repeating again. Just click on the sketch. Just click on the include library. Then click on the add.zip library. Then select this Firebase Arduino.zip. Sketch, include library, add.zip library. Select this zip library, click on open. Now, have you done this? Have you included the library, .zip library? Yes or no? Yes or no? Have you included the .zip library? Please reply quickly. Everyone. Only one reply. Remaining participant, if you have any doubt, please ask your doubt. So now you can check availability of your library. So everyone, so you have to go this path in your laptop, in C, in your PC, in the documents. In the documents there is a folder Arduino. In Arduino folder there is a folder library. In the library, see the Firebase Arduino master library is available or not. Please check this. Firebase Arduino library is available or not. You have to go see in documents in Arduino, then Arduino in there is a libraries, in libraries folder. There is Firebase Arduino master. Are you getting or not, everyone? Please reply quickly. Yes, no issue. This is my yes. You will get one library. This is my window. This is my library. I already installed. No issue, sir. You will get only one library. That is the same now. Firebase Arduino master. Remove. Don't worry about these. This is my library. Okay. No issue, sir. You have to see only this library available or not for Firebase Arduino master. Now it is available or not, everyone? It is available. Please everyone, this is the software part and you are not engaging into the software part also. How to enable your software to program your hardware. So please perform this software part. This is very important. Some people say I don't have hardware, but in this is the software part. So please complete the software part. When you have hardware, that time you also complete the software part, then you can program hardware. So please try to learn the software part and try to learn how to use Arduino Ide. That is very important. How to open library manager, how to include library, how to select the different boards. It is not compulsory every time you will get the node MCU. Imagine if you get another board, so how to program using Arduino Ide, that you have also learned. And similarly, how to open the examples code from the library. That is very important part. So please try to learn these type of things. I think this is very important part. When you learn the software, you can easily purchase the hardware and perform the experiment. So if your library available, it means your library successfully installed. So this is the third part, and also in the Firebase Arduino library, it is saying you need Arduino JSON library. The Firebase Arduino library that you installed, the dependency of this library is Arduino JSON library. So now we will install the Arduino JSON library, the version number 5.13.2. Arduino JSON library 5.13.2. We need this library. So how to now see here? Now in this step, we are downloading this library from the Arduino IDE. In this part, we are using third-party library. See the difference. That's why I written the steps also, because people will learn everything from the scratch. So now Arduino JSON library you have to install. Now click on Sketch, include library, then click on Manage library. Then click on Manage library. sketch, include libraries, then click on manage libraries. Now you will get a library manager. There are two things. Library manager is different, board manager is different. So how library manager will open from sketch, include library and manage library, and the board manager will open from this part, tools, board and boards manager. So there are two things, board manager and library manager. So right now we are using the library manager. So the how, so now you have to write Arduino JSON, same Arduino JSON library you have to install and see the scientist name also, see the author name, the Benoit Blanchard, this and the version number 5.13.2. So you have to select this version number 5.13.2 and by the Arduino, see the library. So please install this library 5.13.2. So have you installed successfully? Have you installed successfully the 5.13.2? Everyone please reply. Remaining participants. So this is the library installation. First, we installed the Arduino Ide, Node MCU integration, version number 2.7.3, and we completed the till step number 4. Then Firebase library installation and Firebase JSON library installation. So from number 10, 1 to 4 we completed. Yes, is there any doubt now? Yes, now you will get 2 libraries. Yes, yes. These are the steps. So is it clear to everyone? Is there any doubt? Please ask if you have any doubt. So I think there is a break from 12 to 12:30 now. I think. Aditi ma'am, are you there? Hello. Yes,
Hello.
break now from 12 to 12:30.
Yes, sir. We will have a break of half an hour from 12 to 12:30.
Okay.
So have you completed the session, sir?
Yes, sir. This part is completed.
Okay. Thank you, Jitesh sir. Thank you for joining and making this session successful. So, dear participants, there is 2 announcements from our end. So today there will be MCQ number 1, which will be active from 2 p.m. onwards. So we request all the participants to join the MCQ in the link which is already provided in the Google Drive. Please remember one thing, that no auto submit option is there. It is simple Google form in which you need to manually submit the option. Means you need to click on the submit option. There is no auto submit option over there. And also regarding attendance, we request all the participants to attend the entire session, as there is some threshold value for recording the attendance. So that's it from our end. Thank you, dear participants, for joining. So we request all the participants not to disconnect from this platform. Please remain connected and have a break of 30 minutes and come back again by 12:30. So Jitesh Kumar, you can disconnect. It's your wish. If you want to remain connected, you can also remain connected.
Okay, ma'am. So,
Yes, just turn off your camera. We will start by 12:30 then. Is that okay, sir?
camera is off now, ma'am, right now.
Yeah, it's off. It's off. So we will start the next session by 12:30. Thank you. Hello. Jitesh sir, are you there? Hello, Jitesh sir, are you there?
Now we can start. Hello.
Yes, sir, we can start.
So, any confusion in these steps? Anyone in 1, 2, 3, and 4 steps? Is there any confusion? Please ask, because these 5 or 6 steps are bigger steps. So, is there any confusion? Please ask. Hello.
Yes, you're audible.
Yes, we are audible. Okay. So, is there any confusion? Please ask. Remaining participants, please hold up. Is you have any doubt? Please ask your doubt. Port is not working. Yes. And Rajeshwari, ma'am, do you have hardware or not? You have hardware. So, ma'am, when you have hardware, when you connect USB cable, then port will work. Without hardware, the port is not work, because port is showing at which communication port, at which USB port you are connected the USB cable, because there is a wire between node MCU and laptop. That wire is micro USB cable. So when you connect the micro USB cable on USB port, that time the port will show. Is it clear, ma'am? So you need hardware. See here, I will also show. See here, in my case, the port is COM3, because I connected the hardware. I connected the USB cable. Now I remove the USB cable. See here. Now I remove the USB cable. Now see here. Now see here. The port is non-selectable. I removed the USB cable. That thing it is showing in your case, I think. This part is showing. So when I connected the USB cable to the USB port, and when I connected the USB cable, now it will show. See here. Now it will show the COM port. Okay. Is there any other confusion? Is there any other confusion? Please ask down if you have any other confusion. Further, I can proceed. Okay. Remaining participants, Gulab Patel sir, is there any confusion? Are you ready with the hardware? Please respond quickly, because now the fourth step. Everyone, please focus on this. This is the software part. Please perform this. This is the Firebase account creation and project setup, because we are using Google Firebase services. So please, everyone, open Firebase website. Open Firebase website and open this firebase.google.com. So please open this website, Firebase website. Open this website. Now you have to use the Google Firebase is already have account, because your Gmail ID, if you integrated. So are you getting this? Go to console. Are you getting this? Go to console. Everyone. Are you getting this go to console? So just log in with your Gmail ID. Please just log in with your Gmail ID. Please everyone, please log in with this Google Firebase with your Gmail ID. Just log in here with your Gmail ID. So in my case, see here, I already have account on Google Firebase. Just open the Google and write here the Firebase. This is the firebase.google.com. So if you don't have, please sign in here. If there is a sign in button, please sign in with Gmail ID. So have you signed in? Have you signed in? Yes or no? Please reply. Sudesh Sharma sir. You can use your Gmail ID simply. And remaining participants, have you logged in through your Gmail ID? Okay, now click on Go to Console. Now click on Go to Console. Now click on Go to Console. And here you have to click on Add Project. Here you have to click on Add Project. Here you have to click on Add Project. Now here you have to write your project name. You can write any project name without space. So please write your project name, then click on the Continue. Write your project name, then click on the Continue. Write your project name, then click on the Continue. Again, okay, I am repeating. Just click on to Go to Console. Click on Add Project. Click on Add Project. And write your project name here. Let's start with a name for your project. Please write your project name, then click on the Continue. So now you are getting this Google Analytics for your Firebase project. So just click on the Continue on this without any changes. Just click on the Continue. Now select here default account for Firebase. For Google Analytics, choose default account for your Firebase. Where India is selecting. Yes, you have to select the India as a country. Yes. So just click on default account for Firebase, then click on the Continue. So this is the step number 1. Here you have to write the project name. Step number 2. And this is the step number 3. Default account for Firebase. Then click on Create Project. So it will take some time to create the project. Then click on the Continue. So are you getting this? Project page on Google Firebase. Are you getting everyone? Yes, sir. It will take some time to create the project. Please create the project so you will get this. Now click on the Continue. Now click on the continue. Then click on real-time database. Now click on real-time database. Now click on real-time database. After that, you have to connect create database. After that, just click on the create database. Then, so now database, set up the database. For this, just click on United States, US Central 1 and click on next. So now start in log mode and click the enable. And click the enable. So have you done this step? So now we started into the log mode. Means our data is actually private by default, and the client, we can also read write access will only granted by some security rules. So see here, now we have to change the rules. Just click on the rules. Just click on the rules. And here in the rules, this is the read and write rules are written false. So we have to change it. We have to change into true. So please write here at the place of true false, please write the true. See here, change rule false to true. Everyone, just click on rules. We have to edit the rules. Change it false to true. And then click on publish. In the data, click on data. Then click on publish. Then publish the rule. And then click on unsaved changes are there. Then click on continue. Then click on continue. Then click on continue. Have you done it, everyone? Have you done it? I'm repeating again. See here. The first thing is click on write the Firebase. This is the firebase.google.com. Then click on go to console. Click on add project. Then here you have to write your project name. Then click on the continue, same. Select here default account for Firebase. Then click on create project. Then click on continue. Now click on real-time database. Now click on real-time database. Click on create database. Click on create database. Now click on next. Now start in log mode. Here from here, just click on rules. You have to change these rules true because we have to edit manually. So in the log mode, the channel is private, so client read-write access only be granted as specified in security rule. That rule we are actually editing here because we have to read and write. We have to change manually. Okay, so we have to change here from the read and write true, read true and write also true, and then publish these rules and click on continue. So now, have you published the rule, everyone? Have you published the rule? Yes or no? Please reply. Have you published the rule? So right now, in Firebase, yes, in Firebase we are using the database services. So same through this Firebase we will connect our application. So we are actually using Firebase as a database. From database we will connect our application. So real-time database we are using actually from the Firebase, and in the Firebase we can enabling the read and write property. So that's why we change the rule here. We created a project. So that the project name is, see here, the node MCU. In this project, we are using the real-time database service. We created the database, but database right now in locked mode, means no one can write and read, and it is into the private mode. So we changed the rule to false to true. Now we can read and write, and actually we can also, it is open to everyone. Then click on publish the rule. This is the thing. We are using as a database, live database. Is it clear, Gulab sir, or not? Anyone? Is there any other confusion? Is there any other confusion? Any other doubt? Remaining participants, if you have doubt, please write into the chat. Okay. So now you have to copy the link. See here. Just when click on the data, when you click on the data, see here, are you getting a link here? Are you getting or not? Everyone. So you have to copy this link. See how to copy. Only don't copy the HTTPS, then to forward slash to backward slash. Just don't copy this. Just from this blue part. See here, the selected part. Just copy this. And now open the code. The code is already shared. So everyone, please open the code. The code is already shared into the Google Drive. Please download that code. Everyone, please do this. So have you got the code or not? Have you got the code? Everyone? Otherwise, if you are not able to get, please open the your Google Classroom here, Google Drive. From here you can download.
Yeah, the codes are uploaded in the Google Drive link in folder number day 5, hands-on session. Thank you.
So please download the code and open the code in Arduino Ide. Do quickly. Everyone, please open the code. So have you got the code, everyone? Please reply quickly. So in the code, so now open the code. And when, see here, copy the link from the Google Firebase and paste it here. See here in the line number 3, Firebase host, just copy your Firebase project URL here. See here, in between 2 inverted commas. See here, you have to copy here. You have to copy here between 2 commas, inverted commas. Have you copied? Have you copied? So ma'am, please share the Google Drive link. The Google Drive link, Dr. C. Naveen Kumar are asking about the Google Drive link. So please copy this without HTTP. Please remember, without HTTP, you have to copy the link. See here. So have you copied, everyone? Have you copied? Yes or no? Okay. Now, after this, please do quickly. Now, after this, just click on the settings button. First this one, then click on the project setting. Then click on the setting button. Then click on the project setting. Then click on the settings button. Then click on project settings. Now click on service accounts. Now click on service accounts. Then click on database secret. Then click on database secret key. So here you will get a secret key. Here you will get a secret key. So just click on copy secret key in front of here. Just copy the secret key and paste it here in the account, in the code. The Firebase code between 2 inverted commas. Just copy the Firebase secret key. So I am repeating again. Just click on settings, project setting, then click on service account, then click on service account, then click on database secrets. Now in database secrets are there, then you have to copy this. You have to copy this secret key and paste it here. You have to copy this secret key and paste it here in the code. So have you copied, everyone? These both Firebase host and Firebase secret key. Have you copied into the code? Yes or no? Okay. So now you have to change your Wi-Fi SSID and password into the code. Please change the Wi-Fi SSID and password into the code. Please change it. Wi-Fi SSID and password into your Wi-Fi name and password. Please change it quickly. Don't upload the code, please. First, you have to change Wi-Fi SSID and password. Okay, now everyone, this step is completed. The Firebase account creation and project setup. In project setup, this step is completed. So is there any confusion in this step? Is there any other confusion in this step? Is there any other confusion? Everyone? So now the next step is we have to fingerprint update. In Arduino, Firebase Arduino library, we have to update the fingerprint. So because the Firebase is using the fingerprint option. So for this, we have to follow the steps in fingerprint operation. So see here how to update the fingerprint. This part is very important. Arduino Firebase library fingerprint update. So everyone just go to this path where the library is installed. See documents, Arduino libraries. In libraries, the Firebase Arduino master just goes into that folder. Please everyone, please goes into that folder. Because Firebase is using the fingerprint option. So just goes into this folder. So right now, are you in this folder? Please reply. Okay. Now, in this folder, you have to click on SRC folder. You have to click on SRC folder. You have to click on SRC folder. And now in SRC folder, so there is a header file. The header file is Firebase HTTP client.h. Please find Firebase HTTP client.h. So this header file, please open this header file with Notepad. Please open this header file with Notepad. Open this header file with Notepad. Firebase HTTP client.h. Please see the name Firebase HTTP client.h. Just open with Notepad. Now you have to change. Go below. So there is a static const character key Firebase fingerprint. So you have to change this because it is not updated. You have to change this. So how to change this Firebase fingerprint? So for this, go into Firebase. You have to copy this link. Go to Firebase and you have to copy this link. Everyone, please do this. Go to Firebase and just copy this link. Now open the Google and in the Google search for GRC fingerprint. Open the Google and search for GRC fingerprint. GRC fingerprint. I open this website www.grc.com. So just go to some below part and see here you have to copy that link that you copied from here, the same link. So you have to copy this link. So HTTPS is already, so you have to copy only this part, the project part. This one from before to HTTPS, then 2 backslash. So you have to copy only the this part and paste it here because HTTPS already here. Then click on fingerprint side. Just click on fingerprint side. So now you will get in top side, you will get the fingerprint. See here. So you will get fingerprint. Now copy this. You have to copy this fingerprint. Now you have to copy this fingerprint. Everyone. Now copy this fingerprint and update here in the notepad file. Please paste it here between 2 inverted commas. Paste it here and save the notepad file. Update the fingerprint. Maybe it is same because in my case I can also give you this updated, but I have to tell you because this fingerprint is updated after every 3 months. So sometimes if you do this Firebase work, you have to update. So I can also give you the updated library by the sharing, but I have to tell you the complete step. You have to update the fingerprint. So now you updated or saved it? Yes or no? Now you updated and saved it? Now you updated and saved it? Everyone, please reply. Is there any other confusion? Now I am repeating again. Please follow the steps. See here, the step is Firebase library fingerprint update. And this is for this you have to open the library. You have to go into the library folder. So where you will get this library folder, so just see documents, this PC, documents, Arduino libraries, and there is a Firebase Arduino master library. The name of this library is Firebase Arduino master. So open this folder, now goes into the folder, and there is a SRC folder, SRC, that is for source folder. So now in SRC folder, there is some library .cpp file and .h file. So there is a file, please find the name Firebase HTTP client.h. In the heading is also written Firebase HTTP client.h. So open this file with the notepad. So just scroll down, here you will get a array. So you have to change this part. You have to change between these inverted commas. You have to change this fingerprint. So for this, how to update? So there is your URL, your account URL, your project URL is there. You have to copy this URL, and there is a website. The name is GRC Fingerprint. So GRC Fingerprint. Now open this fingerprint website www.grc.com and just scroll down, and here you will get a custom site fingerprint. So just copy the link of your project here. Don't copy with HTTPS because HTTPS is already there. So just copy the link here, then click on fingerprint. So you will get a fingerprint. Now copy this fingerprint and now come back to the notepad file and save it here. And save it here. Paste it here, then save it. Now close the Arduino Ide, close the notepad file, everyone. Now open the Arduino Ide again. Just close the Arduino Ide and open this code again. And open this code again. Open this code again. Is it clear now? This step is clear. Have you opened again? Have you opened again? Yes or no? So now next step. So next step is here. So just everyone follow live. Just open google.com now. Don't upload the code. Just open google.com, everyone, and write here MIT App Inventor. Just click is MIT App Inventor. Just click on MIT App Inventor. Just give me 1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. Just wait. So please open this, search on the Google MIT App Inventor and open this website MIT App Inventor. Open this website. Everyone. So have you opened? So have you opened, everyone? So have you opened? Okay, now just log in with same Gmail ID that you used in Firebase Arduino. Just log in with same Gmail ID. Just log in with same Gmail ID. Just log in with same Gmail ID. Please make account using same Gmail ID. Please log in with same Gmail ID. Have you done this? Everyone. Just log in with same Gmail ID. So after login, just click on Create App. Just click on Create App. Just click on Create App. Just create on Create App. So are you getting? Hello?
Yes, sir, you're audible, sir.
So are you getting, everyone? So now there is a file. See here, there is a file homeautomation.aia. This file is shared in Google Drive. So please download this file. Please download this file. Homeautomation.aia. Please download this file and put it in your laptop in any drive. So please download this drive, download this file. So have you downloaded? Yes, yes. Just click on Start New Project. Yes. So just wait here. So you will get. You can click on Start New Project. So now, please download that file. I will guide you. Don't worry. Just download that .aii file. This type of file I will show you. Homeautomation.aia. And then click on Connect. Sorry. Then click on Projects and import projects.aia from my computer. So just select this file. See here, you can also click on my this, like this is our my project. So you can create start new project. Like here you can write home automation like this. You will get. So now click on project, import.aia, just click on browse button, and now you have to go into the same folder where you installed the .aia file. So this is the .aia file. So just select it and open it and click on OK. Then click on OK. So everyone please import this .aia file. So it will take some time to open. So I am repeating again. See here. So please first tell me, have you downloaded .aia file? Have you downloaded or not? Please reply. Only to Gopinath sir and Gulab sir. Remaining participants, have you downloaded the .aia file? Okay. If you downloaded, then click on projects and click on start new project. Click on project, then click on start new project. And here you have to write the project name. So you can write home automation. In my case, the home automation is already written. So that's why I am writing another name. I am writing the automation underscore home. You can write any project name, then click on OK. Then click on OK. So and wait 1 or 2 minutes. Now, so now are you getting this type of mobile screen? Are you getting? Yes or no? Everyone? Are you getting or not? Okay. So now, sir, just click on projects and again click on import projects.aia from my computer. So just click on this, then click on browse and select that .aia file. Click open. Now it is showing home automation.aia. So please perform this. I am repeating again. Click on project, import.aia from my computer. You have to browse the file where the file is. You have to search the file where you put the file in your which drive. So you have to select that file and click open. Then click OK. So project home automation 3. So right now is home automation 3 in my case. So now open this. So now it will take some time to load .aia file. That is the application part. So this is the smart home application that is developed by us. So this is the application. So now are you getting this type smart home application? Now in the application you have to do some changes. Everyone, are you getting the app in MIT App Inverter? Are you getting the app in MIT App Inverter? Everyone? So now you have to do some changes. Otherwise, the effect will not work. So in below side, there is a Firebase non-visible component, the Firebase DB1. Just click over there. Just click over there, Firebase DB1, and remove this bucket part. And remove this bucket part. Just click on Firebase DB1. This is and remove this bucket part first. Remove this bucket part. And now same the Firebase URL and the secret key. Please copy here the Firebase URL. See here the Firebase URL, that is you will get from the Firebase account and the Firebase token. Just copy here and remove the project bucket. Okay, please do this. Have you done this? Have you done this? Remaining participants, please reply. Just click on Firebase DB1 and on the right side, just remove the bucket. Here, the home automation, please remove the bucket. Just click here in the MIT App Inventor. Yes, you have to change Firebase token as well as the Firebase URL also. So just click on Firebase on the right hand side. You have to remove the buckets. It should be empty, and you have to copy the Firebase token and you have to paste the Firebase URL that you will get from the Firebase. That you will get from the Firebase. So in my case, see here, this is my Firebase. This is my already made project. So you have to copy the same link that you copied into the code. This is the Firebase URL. In your case, is your URL. Is it clear? Yes, you have to change the Firebase token also. Firebase token also. Have you done it? Have you done it, everyone? And please, in the URL, you have to write HTTPS, complete URL. See here, the complete URLs you require. Similarly, you are in Firebase token. The upper one, the first one is token, and second one is URL. Don't confuse into it. Don't paste URL at the place of token and token at the place of URL. Please pay attention. Second one is the URL, then first one is the token. Is it clear? Is it clear or not? Please reply quickly. Have you done these steps? Now upload the code. Now upload the code. Now upload the code on Arduino IDE. Before uploading, please check the board and COM port. So now upload the code. From where, sir, the Firebase token? This is already, sir, you can get from the code if you copied into the code. This one, sir. You already copied. Otherwise, the token you will get from here, sir. From the settings, then click on project setting, then click on service account, sir. Then click on database secret. Here is the Firebase token, secret key. same key that you copied into the. So this is the project setting. Again, settings, project setting, service account, sir. Then sir, click on database secrets, and here you will get the token key. Is it clear, sir? Now, copy that, sir, or not? That same key you copied into the code also. You can copy it from the code also. Is it clear or not? Is there any other confusion? Now you uploaded the code. Now you uploaded the code. Now you uploaded the code. Yes or no? Have you uploaded the code? Please reply. Everyone, please reply. Have you uploaded the code? So now in the mobile, you have to download a app. The app is MIT App Inventor 2. So just open the Play Store and search for MIT App Inventor 2. MIT App Inventor 2. So just search for this app. I will share the. So everyone, open the Play Store, and in a Telegram group, I will share which app. So this is the app. MIT App Inventor 2. So please download this app. MIT App Inventor 2. Have you downloaded? Have you downloaded? So now go to this MIT App Inventor, click on connect, connect, and then click on AI Companion. Just click on AI Companion. So now from the app, you have to scan this QR code, or you can also write this code, not mine code, your code. Just click on AI Companion, just click on Connect AI Companion, and you have to copy, you have to scan this QR code from the app. In the app, there are two things: connect with code, scan QR code. So just scan this QR code, and you will get app. You will get a screen of smart home. Are you getting, sir? Everyone? Are you getting a screen? So see here, just give me 1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I will show you which type of screen you will get. Just give me 1 minute. So see here, this type of screen you will get. See here in the mobile, this type of screen you will get. Are you getting? In the mobile, this the IIT Academy. Are you getting? Are you getting? Please reply quickly. Only Gulab Patel sir is replying. Remaining participants, please reply. This is the hands-on part. And so now, by pressing this button, see here how to press. See in this video, this is a YouTube video, we will share the link, and I will also do the live. So see here, you have to press one. So see here, the light is glowing. Now see here, this is light 2, you have to press 1, 3 and 4. The 4 lights is glowing from the app. Now by long press, see here, by the long press, you can turn off the light. By long press, so this is the same setup at my side right now. This is the same setup. So by long press, we can turn off. By simple press, we can turn on. We can set this property, long press or small press. We can do this work into the Firebase. Is it clear, everyone? It is clear, everyone? Yes or no? It is clear or not? Please tell me. Everyone. So this is the same. We have node MCU with the relay module, and these are the some different lights. So by this video you can watch. See here. So this is our IoT development hardware. This is. So we connected the 4-channel relay module. See here, the 4-channel relay module we are connected. So this is the relay module with node MCU. So we uploaded the code. Okay. So now from this app we are controlling this light. So these are the 4 lights. So this is the industry grade lights. These are the 24-volt AC lights, not DC. So these are the. So we can also connect here 220-volt AC load, no issue. So see here, this is the. Now by simple, you can turn off or off, and you can also feel the switch is pressing or not. See here. In my case, see here. You are also feel the switch is pressing or not. And the notification also saying on and off. And you can turn off by long press. You can turn off it by long press. Are you getting, everyone? The same scenario, the same setup is in right now in my side. The same light, the same relay module. So that's why I'm saying you need node MCU only and a relay module. And if you have light, no issue. Otherwise, the tick voice you can identify the relay module is on and off. See here. See here. The by the long press you can turn off. So is there any other confusion? Any other doubt you can ask? So if you have node MCU and the relay module, then you can turn on and off the relays. So from relay you can understand. So is it clear or not, everyone? It is clear to everyone or not? Please tell me. Is there any confusion, any doubt you can ask? Is there any confusion, any doubt? So by making an app, you can control. This is a smart home application. You can make the app on the MIT App Inventor. You can make the app. And similarly, by using the Firebase, Google Firebase services, you can control, you can turn on and off by turn off devices with your mobile app without using Blink. People use Blink, but Blink is not industry grade. The Google Firebase is authentic, so you can use it. So is it clear to everyone? Yes or no? Please reply quickly. Is there any confusion, any doubt? You can ask. Is there any confusion, any doubt? You can ask. Please. It is clear to everyone. So in the MIT App Inventor, see here, if you open the MIT App Inventor, just click on the blocks. So this is the behind, what the code is working the behind. So can we connect the Alexa Siri? Yes, you can connect with Alexa and Siri also. You have to check how to use the Alexa services. So see here, this is the button 1, button 2, button 3. You can use IFTTT flow for the Alexa. So see here, this is the button 1. When button 1 is click and second one is long click. So please see, this is very important part. How to make app. Right now you will get the app. That is not sufficient. How to make app, that is more important. No? Because the code part, the app part, every part you have to consider. So without knowing any Java or any, you can make. So similarly, you can also download the APK.apk file. Otherwise, you can also connect with the. You can also download this Android APK in your laptop. Then same APK you can install in your lab. So there is an app. You will get an app. Otherwise, right now you are using with AI Companion. So you can also download the app in your mobile. So see here, every situation is there. See here how to make. So the button 1 is click. Button 1 is, so the button 1, you can say, sir, what is the meaning of button 1? So see here. So here, this is the button 1. Button 2, button. So button 1 means the light 1, light 2, light 3, light 4. So what's the behind button 1? So you can guess how can we get the button? So see here, this is the button from user interface. Button, checkbox, there are images, labels. So you will get from the left hand side. There is a layout, which layout you are using, horizontal or so. App will consume a lot of time. That's why we are giving a pre-made app. You can also make the app. Otherwise, app tutorial will give you approx 2 to 3 hours. So see here. So there is some services. When there is a button 1 is clicked, so we have to change the label in green color, the label color on, and the Firebase we store the value 1 when there is a normal click. And long click, we store the value 0. This is a simple, almost similarly for button 2, for button 3 and button 4. These are the 4 work behind the, and every, see here there is a label 5, button 2 for label 6, label 7, label 8. Now you can answer what is the label. So label is you will get in the designer. So these are the label 5, label 6, label 7. So the word label you will get from the user interface. So from the left hand side, you can design, you have to design this smart home where you are, you have to select this, this is our office, this is our logo. You can use another logo, you can change the logo. So this type of thing, the Firebase services, this is the non-visible components. There are some components that are visible components. These all are the visible components. So similarly, there are also a lot of services, the connectivity. See here, you can Bluetooth server, Bluetooth client, activity, experimental, you will get the Firebase, and the Legos and Mindstorms, you will get this type of services. For social, you will get the email picker, phone call, sharing, texting, Twitter messages also. Which sensor you want to use from the mobile. So MIT App Inventor is very good app, very good application. From this, you can design your app. There are map services you can use. any media you want to use, layout and interface. By using this app, you can design. So for right now, we are using the Firebase services. For Firebase, we have to open the token and Firebase URL. So is it clear to everyone? How to design app? So we give you the .aia file that you are imported into the MIT app inverter. Is it clear or not? Is there any other confusion you can ask? Now, Aditi ma'am, you can unmute them if they want to ask the question.
Yeah, hello. So dear participants, if you want to interact in the session, you can raise your hands. We will unmute you. Yeah, Chintan Patel, I guess he has raised his hand. So I'm unmuting him. Hello, yeah, Chintan Patel, you can interact in the session now. Hello. Hello, Chintan Patel, are you there? Okay, I guess he's not there in the meeting. So we have some questions in the chat box also.
Firebase is for real-time read and write only. So we can create app in Firebase. No. Firebase only for the database. For app creation, we have to use app creator application. So that's why we are using this MIT app inverter. We have to use we need .apk file. So Firebase is only not for the application. Firebase is only for the real-time database.
Yes, so
Yeah.
one part.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, one participant, Mr. Anand Kumar sir, is saying relay use, sir, like he has privately messaged. Relay use.
In Q&A.
Sir, in the chat, he has privately messaged to the host. That's it.
I am not getting the message about the relay.
Okay.
Yes, sir. So relay is, these are the 4 relay we are using. See here, sir. I will also show you via the cam. So just give me 1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. So, sir, these are the relays that are connected, and the optocoupler are there. So when we make one, this relay turn on. Okay, so these are the setup, and this is the our lights that are connected to relay. So this is a 4-channel relay module with optocoupler, and this is the connection. Yes, can we just? Yes, you can also publish the app for general. Yes, sir. We are right now in this project, we are using the app. So if we want to make app, we need Java developer. So without knowing the Java or any Android, we are making the app by simple dragging and drop. So this is the real hardware. You are So this hardware we are using, this is our commercial, this is our hardware that we are using, and the relay module we are connected. From relay module we connected this, and this is working on 24 volt DC, this 24 volt AC. So this is not 220 volt, it's a 24 volt AC. So this is industry grade switches that we are using. So I think it is clear to everyone about the relay. Relay we are using right now is 5 volt relays. Is it clear, sir? Any doubt? Is there any other confusion?
So one participant Jai Sharma is saying we can publish the apps.
Yes, yes. You can publish. Yes, yes. I already answered.
Okay.
Okay. Is there any other confusion? Any other doubt you can ask?
So dear participants, you can raise your hands. We will unmute you and you can interact with the expert.
So in the code, if you are in the code, the relay 1 is connected at pin number D6, relay 2 is connected at pin number D5, relay 3 is connected number pin D2, and relay 4 is connected at pin number D1. Please follow this step, and this is the code, simple code. We are using the Firebase library, get string, S2, S3, S3. We are using the get string method. This is normally on off if else code. We are using right now the relay 1 is high. Here you have to write the SSID and password. Current sensor. So a lot of sensor in the market, sir. Sir, Blink is not used in industry. Manish Sharma sir, Blink is not into industry. That's why. Yes, sir. Handbook of current sensor in the, sir, it depends on the situation, which sensor you are using. It depends on the application. The normal sensor you are using. So in right now in our board, we use the sensors that are the temperature and humidity. Just give me one. The sensor are no more important. Actually, the part is which application you are using. So right now in this board, we are using temperature and humidity sensor. Like this is air quality sensor, ultrasonic. This is for different applications. This is MPU 6050. Yesterday we used. So we are in this board. There are limited sensors. Similarly, you can also get different sensors. So like there is a flex sensor, motion sensor, different sensor in the market. So you have to understand how they working, how they are getting the data. That is more important. I think this handbook we are using, that is not much more helpful. People use sensor, how the sensor is working. Like we are using yesterday the gyroscope and accelerometer. So there is a MEMS technology. So that same type of sensor that in different premium segment cars are using for the tilt operation. So the Siemens also designed the gyroscope and accelerometer sensor. And yes, using ultrasonic, you can also sense the water level and distance type of thing, distance measuring. So if you want to connect with home electricity, do we? No, sir. You can use these relays. These relays are capable. These relays are capable, sir. You can use, no need high voltage relay. You can use this relay. But you have to connect the load in proper manner. You have to understand how to. So this is the 4th channel relay module we are using. If you want to see, this is the 4-channel. Sorry. The 4 channel relay module. So this is the 4-channel relay module. So this is a 5-volt relay. Another there is a 12-volt relay module in the market. So these are the relay modules we are using. And these are the connections are there. First is ground, then VCC, and this is the relay 1, relay 2, relay 3. So from that's why I'm saying here. So in one I am using relay 1. This is the D6, D5, D2, D1. So this is the D6, D5, D2, D1, and this is the complete structure. You will get complete pins description of the relay. This is the 5-volt relay right now we are using. You can turn off on of it with 5 volt. The meaning of 5 volt is this. And see here in this picture you will get this is the normally closed. This is the between the relay common, and this is the normally open. So we connected all the ground to each other. We connected all the ground to each other, and also the relay commons are middle. So you can connect the four loads on this. So please, if you want to purchase this, so try to purchase the with optocoupler. See here, the optocoupler should be connected. Please, if you want to purchase, just try to purchase with optocoupler. Here, these all are with optocoupler. Sometimes if you purchase another, that must be a problem. So just try to purchase with optocoupler. Is it clear? Yes, we will upload. We will update this slides into the hands-on part. So is there any other confusion? So this is the any other confusion? Any other doubt you can ask verbally. So at 2 p.m. there is your MCQ. So is there any doubt, please? So are you enjoying the hands-on or or not? Because the next week hands-on is not by me. The hands-on first hands-on number 5 by Kushlendra Singh Sisodia, and remaining 4 hands-on is by the Rishabh Kumar. So this is I think this is my last class with you. So have you enjoyed the all four sessions, all 4 hands-on sessions or not? And which one your favorite? Which one? So my mobile number and email ID is already shared. I can share also. There is no issue. Yes, no issue. If there is a any query, you can contact me. No issue, sir. Anytime you can contact me. So my email ID I shared in Telegram group, and my number is also I shared in Telegram group. So is there any other confusion, any other suggestion from your side that we can improve our hands-on part and theory part also? Any suggestion for hands-on? Thank you, Manish Sharma, sir. So if you are interested, you can also you can use these hardware boards. If someone interested in another industry grades, so these are the some boards you can see. This is the ESP32 and LoRa. I already discussed. This is our IoT development board. And another one I will also introduce to this board. Please see this board. This is very helpful to you. This is the LoRa Arduino board. You can use this board for the training for the students and as well as for the research. You can also use this because in this one, lot of peripheral are already. LCD is also there. You can use this ultrasonic relay module is already available. Yes, and motor driver IC already, and the main thing, the LoRa IC. So if you want to do LoRa communication, you need another board. You need that time, you need two boards. Please, because this is one become transmitter, another become receiver. For LoRa communication, you need two boards. So you can use, this is the LoRa plus Arduino. Then you can research on the LoRa communication. That is the board is LoRa Arduino board. These are the some sensors are there. And also, if you want to use on a small price, then you can use ESP32 with LoRa, this one. ESP32 with LoRa. This is also helpful for, so this is the design by us. This is the LoRa IC and this is the ESP32. It looks like this. And remaining are the some industry grade hardware you can use. And also, if you are interested in Raspberry Pi kit, and this is also the Raspberry Pi learning kit is also there. Raspberry Pi is already, you have to connect, and there are some microbus. Many sensor interface with this microbus and also the breadboard. So this is for colleges mainly. In the colleges, we fix, no one can, so this complete setup into a wooden box. So you can use this. And all things are there for future purpose. You can use Raspberry Pi 4, you can connect it. And the cable is already enabled. You just power it with USB A to B cable. Is it clear to everyone? Yes, sir. Sure, Megha Sharma ma'am. No issue. If you have any query or doubt, you can WhatsApp me. My WhatsApp number is same. You can also mail me. Anyone, if you have any queries regarding future perspective, any faculty development programs or any trainings or any another technical issue, you can contact me. No issue. So this is the end from my side.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Jitesh, sir, for this wonderful hands-on session for demonstration which you have done. It was really fruitful for all the participants. So, dear participants, the quiz 1 will be conducted from 2 o'clock. The link of quiz 1 is already provided in the drive link. So, now we request all the participants to please open their drives. So in case if anybody don't have the drive link, I'm sharing it again in the chat box. So this is the drive link which we have shared. In this, once you click on this drive link, you need to go into the MCQ page. It is a Google Doc page. And in a tabulated format, you will find the link of quiz 1 and quiz 2 both. Okay. So the quiz 1 link will be activated from 2 o'clock. We will activate and let you know. So you need to solve all the questions. And please note that there is no auto submit option provided in the form. It is a simple Google form. You need to click on submit button after you answer all the questions. So the quiz link won't be activated on other timings because we have been directed to conduct the quiz from 2 to 3 only. So we request all the participants to please take out some time from their busy schedule and try to attend the quiz. However, all the questions are not compulsory. You can answer as much as you know. That's it. Thank you. Yes, Padmavati ma'am, quiz 1 is not activated now. Okay, so once we activate the link, then only you will be able to see all the questions, or else you will be seeing a message that the form quiz 1 is no longer accepting responses. So it will start accepting responses only when we start the link. Okay, this link is not started, it will be started by 2 o'clock. So we request all the participants, in case you are not able to find out the MCQ link, then please let us know. No, there is no negative marking. Sir, we can't send the link here. Sir, we request you to please go into the drive link. The drive link is already shared. The PPTs are regularly updated. So some of the PPTs might be missing. We are in contact with the speakers. So once they forward, we will surely update it in the Google Drive. So we request all the participants to be active. So we request all the participants to have a look into the drive link every day. So as the course progresses, we will be updating the slides whenever forwarded by the speaker. Yes, Chintan Patel, lecture 5 is missing. We are in contact with the speaker. So once he forwards, we will surely update it in the drive. It will be updated by 1 or 2 days. And don't worry, the MCQ won't be from this lecture 5. The MCQ questions will be from the slides which are already being shared in the drive. So we request all the participants to please try to solve the questions and submit it by 3 o'clock. The link will be active till 3. Sir, the exam link is already in the Google Drive, sir. Kindly click on the Google Drive link. In that, you will find the Google Doc of MCQs. In that table, you will find the link of MCQ 1. So dear participants, the quiz link is active. So you can now refresh the link and you will find all the questions. So this will be active till 3 o'clock. So at 3 o'clock, we request all the participants to please click on the submit button, because it is not auto submit. Thank you. Thank you all. So dear participants, you can now leave the WebEx platform and solve the questions in the Google platform. So we request all the participants to please disconnect. We will again meet on Monday, that is 21, sharply at 10 o'clock. And please note that the link of the meeting will be same for the next week also. So thank you, dear participants, for joining and making this first week of the program so successful. Thank you all. Bye.